Once again, players, for flight 1B, you'll be starting in 2 minutes. Players, you can start taking your seats now.
Done good in anything so far?
Sorry?
You done good in anything?
I won the cash out satellite. That's about it by yourself.
No, I cast the mini mate, that's it. I had 6 entries in the mystery bounty though, and I didn't even make day 2.
Wow, 6.
I only had 2 until Saturday, and then I had 4 on Saturday.
You play the high roller.
If I'd done better earlier on, I might have.
Players 1, 2, 3,
Did you?
for the
Yeah.
main event.
Did you?
Yeah. Then I tilted and went onto the cash out satellite and I did alright, so made up for it a bit.
Using the main 3,000 starting set running on a 1-hour clock, we are running 10 levels of play today. There are 2 re-entries in the different flights, so 3 entries total per flight. We'll break every 2 levels with extended break and this all level.
I had 10% of someone in the high roller, but they burst on their second hand.
Second hand. 10% well spent.
Yeah.
You're going to go play in commentary.
So?
You're going to go play commentary.
Oh yeah, I'm live in Birmingham, so
Oh, okay.
perfect.
Where you staying here?
It's a bit of a nightmare because I booked one place for the whole time, but then I had to cancel it because there was problems. It's like the first time I've ever cancelled accommodation.
Where's the button?
So I've just been like moving.
Me, technology,
Yeah.
click it, do it, I'm the best. Things I can do with these buttons. Morning everybody, welcome to day 1B. Morning, how you doing Bazza? You alright kid? You alright, how's Oldham? You alright? Not too far, only an hour. Matty Grind playing the main event in the building, and good morning and welcome to Leeds Day 1B. We'll get your chip counts from Day 1A very, very shortly, but we have just started, as you can see. It is main event day, and main event concentrating on now Friday, Saturday and Sunday all the way through till we crown a champion. If you watched the high roller yesterday, congratulations, it was a great, I really enjoyed it. Actually really enjoyed yesterday's high roller.
Watch, yeah, very good watch. There we go.
There we go. Kev Allen, look at that. Danny Laidlaw. Get in. Come on, Danny and Jack. All got days off today. Mark Evans. Very nice. Toddy. Ben T. Some big names in there playing the day one here. Sam Goodman, who came with Toddy. Trev Pearson. Phil Hepburn. Leo made it through. Phil Walker. And Richard Hare down at the bottom. 95 entries, 21 making it through. Twanley right at the top, 186,000. Expecting a really busy day today. Players combining all day, as you know, re-enter. Is it 2 re-entries?
Yeah, two re-entries per flight. Yes.
Yeah. So buying 3 times max on day 1B, and if not, you can buy into day 2 before the day starts. It's not one of those where you've got a couple of levels to play. It's before the start if you want to buy for day 2. There's usually between 10 and 20 of those. But Twanley, 186,000. We are off. Good morning, everybody, wherever you're watching. If it's raining like it is in Leeds, and hope it gets better. The forecast snow this weekend in Scotland.
Oh, in Scotland. No,
Yeah.
that makes
The forecast snow.
Is that not like every
That's
month
early.
occurrence?
That's early. Yeah. The second week in October is pretty early. Afternoon, Mike. It'll be windy in Blackpool, that is for sure. How are we doing, Ash? and welcome everybody on board the early stages of Day 1B. Plenty to talk about, plenty to do, plenty of giveaways as well. We'll be we're going to be giving away plenty later on in the day. Nah, I'm having issues. I'm having issues. You can't have a Raiders top on a Dolphins cap. What is this? What, you got Kansas City's chief pants on or something? I'll take the hat off you. That's a great cap. Just buying into the to the compound. Walks in with a Las Vegas Raiders hoodie on and a Miami Dolphins cap. He's like Dave Blacklow. He supports a new team every year. Whoever's doing well. He's good at that. He's good at that. How was the big two last night? Come on, give us the updates.
No good.
Come on.
No good.
Oh, he's always quiet when he loses. Always quiet. Who got your money?
I think Josh won. Josh.
Did he?
Yeah.
Good lad.
It's a good little game, though. We had a
Yeah, it was
couple of
nice. You
hours,
sat around the table, all
couple
four of you.
hours, yeah, a couple of drinks.
It was nice. Nice and quiet.
Little chilled evening.
Good luck, Eduardo, a friend of mine in Liverpool. You've had many battles. Nice one, Charlie. Why aren't you playing this, Charlie? You're only an hour away.
Closer than Coventry, that's for sure.
Yeah. Come on, Charlie. I know you play cash more than tournaments, but you played a lot of tournaments in Vegas. So early stages, always a quiet. In the background, we'll have to get Wendy Watson in the comms box as well. She's done a TV tour, and I've not really kept speed with it all, but she was on Steph's packed lunch last night. I think she was on this morning, the day before, and she's been going round. So we'll have to have a little chat to see how the campaigning is going. Good morning, Frankie. How are you? Look at that. Slept on a clothes horse last night, looking dapper again. It wasn't Jamie Lee chip leader, was it?
No, Jamie Lee is Tanley.
Yeah.
Down as Tanley.
Yeah.
That's one. Gosh, I'm just going to take this one with top hair. What's the little thing in front of everyone's seat that's not sat down yet?
No, actually, no.
Intrigued.
Where's Simon?
I'm here.
Simon?
That's me.
What's these little squares on the table that everybody's got?
Would you like one?
What are they? I want to know what they are. Are they free gifts? If it's a £500 credit note, I'll have one. What is it? It's a free roll your next GUKP trip with main event travel, final table free roll. And when's that? Well, you need to tell us.
Scan the QR.
I'm not scanning anything. It might take me to Chaz and Dave. Will the numbers in the cup be restricted tomorrow, says Gambling Gaz? No. How many tables have we got in here? 20?
We've been using it for 17.
Yeah, well, I think there's nearly 20 tables in here, Gaz. Obviously, determines how many come back tomorrow, but the cup starts at 2:30, so there's 2.5 hours before players to bust out in the main. I'm guessing, 80 coming back for day 2 tomorrow? Or more?
What? 80 coming back for day 2?
Yeah.
Add another 50 onto that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, heck. Okay. Now then, Gaz, we'll revise that. We'll revise it. If you get here for 2:30, there won't be an issue, I don't think. You you think there'll be 130 coming back?
Well, it's just usually around 25% of the field. We're going to get 500 plus runners, so
Nah, we're not.
you don't think we're going to get 500 runners?
No. You lost the last bet and you didn't pay up. So, shall we double up quits on the nothing?
Have you not seen how busy it has been this week? We've got 120 in the high roller.
We did. Today's going to be really busy.
So I think we could still get 500 odd runners for this one. I reckon we're going to get between 3 and 350 today, plus the turbo, plus day 2 buy-ins.
We are doing a Towers treble tomorrow, and it won't be international football. Why are England playing a friendly? What's the point?
Money?
Well, obviously money for Wembley. Obviously that's the reason. But all it does is put the players at risk. They're supposed to be having a rest. Phil Pratt says, "Hi guys, can't hear the Lady Luck slots today."
All the screens are smashed for some reason.
Yeah, we walked in this morning and all the machines are off and nobody can find the socket.
All the wires have been cut.
And there's just wires everywhere. I don't know who did that, no idea. No Lady Luck at this moment in time. And fingers crossed for the rest of the day. The slot tech actually yesterday turned down the sound of them to something like 10% for the duration of the festival, because a lot of people complained about it yesterday. So they did us a great favour, and when you play the slots you can still hear it, but nobody else can. Early stages, very steady start today.
Ashley Dakin, when's the last time Towers treble come in? Why are you assuming it's ever come in?
Oh, not this year yet. It's going to be in 5 weeks. We'll get there.
Early levels, same as always, not too much going on at the table. If there is any action occurring, we'll jump into the hand. Just a lot of small pot poker going on.
Is that rain?
Yeah, probably.
Wow.
Bar 972 for Darshan, raises to 200. And Callum in his small blind with ace queen. 3 bets to 800. Everything looks good, nice size. And gets a nice flop, top pair. Decent kick up, just going to see that just south of third. And takes that one down versus 9 high.
Morning, man at Straw. Ludo played yesterday.
Yeah, so did Jack.
Did we see Ludo's name? I don't.
No, I don't
Did
think
Ludo
he's
not
back.
make it through? Katie, I think, will be playing the main event today.
Probably had to take the whole day off yesterday when we saw her on Wednesday night.
Well, yeah. We'll say no more.
Good to see Katie in Leeds. Hopefully
Chilling out and having a drink. It's
we'll
great.
we'll be in today. A lot of people were last night after it finished. Downstairs was packed with players just having a few beers when I left the casino. Seems like everyone's travelled for
Yep.
this one. That's Chris Cunliffe, third in the mini main, comes to the table. Is that the gas? Oh no.
No.
Another 2 trophies for Spurs, did you see?
Another 2?
Yeah.
What for?
Oh,
What on FIFA?
no, another 2 actual trophies for Spurs.
No,
That's the 4th this season.
This has to be a FIFA joke.
This is the
You must have won a game or something.
This is the quadruple already, Tower.
What you done?
Once again, player of the month and manager of the month goes to Spurs manager and Spurs player.
Okay, who's the Spurs player?
Sonny,
Son. Playing my old Big Ange.
Big Ange, and then
What
last month, Big Ange was player of the month and Madison won. Big Ange was manager of the month and Madison won player of the month. 4 trophies already this
4
season,
trophies already, with cabinets full.
and we're not even at Christmas. Already seen the tweets of Simon Hooper in a Spurs kit being called the player of the month for us. Set for Callum. I'm just going to be going bet on all run-outs. Goes a half pot on the turn. Darshan sticking around with his gutter ball. Darshan picking a very bad time to be going for the lead bluff. Guess we are going to have a lot more 9x here. Trying to represent that, but gets the bad news from Callum.
Yeah, Darshan. Won't be calling this. Was it called? No.
Yeah, exactly, Joe Diego. If it weren't VAR, the goal would have been disallowed anyway. I think of all the ones Spurs have had against them over the years.
None.
None?
None.
Are you kidding me?
Absolutely none.
I have to take you back to 2005 Old Trafford, New Year's
There weren't
Day.
VAR then.
Pedro Mendes from the halfway line.
There were no VAR
Yeah, but
then.
I'm saying that we've had stuff against us over the years.
Everybody has.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It all comes and goes around for all the teams.
Plenty buying in today already. Going to be a full card room by mid-afternoon. Leeds well underway. J1B already got 8 tables in use for the main event. Well done to everybody who made it through yesterday. There's a cash out satellite. Sorry, there's a turbo tonight. No cash out satellite. That starts at 9 PM. $98 for the satellite last night. Wow, it was busy. It was busy. 20,000 starting stack. Blinds are 100, 100. Chris Cunliffe, in final table the mini this week. He finished 6th. Tom Ward, when did this play? We're live. We are live right now, young man. We are in Leeds. It's raining outside. It's 12:50 PM local time. And I've got a cup of tea in my hand.
Middle pair for Darshan. Nothing going on for Lucas, but does pick up nut flush draw on this 5 of hearts turn. Going to take a 3-1. Yeah, not going to bluff here. Lucas might have gone for the bluff with his particular combo. As the opener, Ace Queen going to be part of his range. King X going to have some of the stronger ones in there. Nice removal. Some flushes and Broadway.
Rest of Leeds looks like this. We're down at the bottom now. Friday the 3rd. Oh, didn't realise that. Friday the 13th. What's going to happen today? Main event day 1B and the Turbo, 12 o'clock and 9 o'clock. We're concentrating obviously on main event day 1B. Tomorrow is the Cup starting at 2:30. Give you information regarding that as we concentrate on day 2 of the main event. And then on Sunday, the seniors is on at 1 o'clock. The GUKPT Cup starts at 12:30. And the PLO 456 is on at 3, and that'll finish the festival off here in Leeds. If you want to get involved, the Cup, the seniors and the bounty are the side events to get involved with.
Hello.
Will I see you again? Early stages on the feature table. Darshan trying to play every hand. Lucas in 3. Not having it. The early stages. All these guys with us for the first 2 hours of the tournament. Ollie White on the same table as Wendy Watson. Keith Littlewood playing, Barry Grime playing. Hope you're with us now, Tom. Everything's good. Watching from the poolside in Tenerife. Blah, blah, blah. Have a great time, Karen. Tenerife's supposed to be scorching at this moment in time. Who was on yesterday from Tenerife? Watching. I
can't remember.
There's somebody else watching. You might be in the same hotel. You might, you might the poolside in Tenerife. You both might be sat in the same pool. 37 degrees. Sounds terrible.
Yeah.
It sounds terrible. I don't think we've had 37 degrees collectively in a week. We've had 37 inches of rain.
He's calling for him. Going to open and he gets picture changed.
If only you could send pictures into the chat box of where you're actually watching the stream from. Side of the pool in Tenerife. Laid up in bed in Edinburgh. On the bus, driving to work in Leeds. Well, the card room's just going to get louder now.
Who's walked in?
You might hear giggles.
Oh,
You might just hear spurts of laughter in the background. Katie Swift just joining. Also, Chas Chatter. Good morning. How are you? And former champs in the building.
let me guess. Jack Arcastle.
No, he's a day off today.
Brett Angel.
Yes, there he is. Costa Hideki, 39. Nice one, Morris. Oh, it was Morris who was in Tenerife yesterday. 39 degrees in Hideki.
Clubs on the turn. That's bringing flush draw for Darshan. I'm going to fire up for 400. 40%. Chris gut shot third pair. Makes the call. There you are, that's where Karen is. So you're right.
There you go, you see. See, there might be 10,000 hotels in Tenerife, but they could actually be sat in the same hotel. Meet up for a drink tonight. Watch the live stream, having a beer before you go home tomorrow. Is that the same Brett Angel that used to play for Everton? No. Brett Angel from Teesside, big Middlesbrough fan. Would have enjoyed last week's football.
What happened to Juan Pablo Angel? Remember him? Aston
Nope.
Villa?
Nope.
You must remember him,
Juan
Tower.
Pablo Angel.
Yeah.
Is that no Angel?
No, it was always, the commentators always pronounced it as Angel.
What hotel you in, Morris? We know what hotel Karen's in. This could be interesting, this one. Two people sat across from the pool and from each other. Feet dangling
Both watching the live
feet
stream.
dangling inside. Oh, the Sunset Bay for Morris and La Pinta for Karen. It nearly worked. Our eyes met over a crowded live stream. Gazing at the table. Pina colada in hand. Was our very first meeting. There you go, 50 yards up the road.
There you go, look at
Hey, I love it.
Could just imagine both entering the giveaway later. They come first and second. They both jump up and go yes at the same time, and then like 2 people watching from Tenerife.
How amazing is that?
50
yards,
yards up.
50 yards up the road. That's brilliant. Oh, that's excellent. Yeah, Blackpool's on the horizon. We'll show you the Blackpool schedule very soon. Valerie says, yep, they're very close. 50 yards away, and Karen's got a chipset with her. Who's going round for a game tonight?
Cut from the stream from overseas poker. Karen versus Morris heads up live from Tenerife.
Absolutely. Afternoon, Valerie.
How do Val?
Get well soon.
Blinds are now.
Where the dealers have been recognizing one, small by 100 people and 100 and even go to
2 minutes away from each other. We need a meet-up from Morris and Karen watching the live stream and a picture sent. How are we doing, Luke? Luke Evans watching on YouTube. Good afternoon. What's happening with Luke?
Morris is with the wife though. I'm not sure how the missus would take it, Morris. I'm just going to meet someone I met online on a live stream. They're 50 yards up the road. I'll be back in half hour, love.
That's brilliant. Oh, we're going to have cuddles and all sorts in a minute. You've never met Barry Neville. Just
Here
stand
he
here,
is,
Basil.
this is the legend of
Basil,
the
stand
YouTube.
behind here. Back in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Barry Neville was on one of the most famous videos we've ever done with Martin Kavanagh. Remember the lollipop scene?
Practice.
How are you?
I'm alright, I'm alright.
Are you playing the main, the side? Are you doing anything?
Main, yeah.
Good lad.
I was supposed to be coming with Trig, but he's got something on, so
All right. Trig's not coming.
he's coming later.
All right, cool.
Coming for turbo.
Yeah. This is a Sheffield accent, by the way.
This is, do you know what? This is actually exactly how I expected Barry Neville to sound. I'm not joking. I expected a nice northern accent coming from Barry Neville.
Yeah.
I am normal. I'll tell you what, this killed us, didn't it? You know, this lockdown and all that.
Yeah.
Destroyed us. Destroyed all poker industry.
Well, we'll come back bigger and strong.
Good thing this has happened.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just glad I'm back here now.
Good lad. Don't do anything silly. You didn't do anything silly anyhow, we know that.
That's besides the point. Listen, I need to tell you the story about when lockdown was on. Am I alright while this is on?
Yeah, go on.
No, well, I'll not swear or anything. we was on lockdown, you know, like we were like 12 months, sat in the house, nothing to do. And I'm sat here one day and it's knock on the door. Who's this? Nobody should be out. I've opened the door. 2 smack rats stood there. So what's up? He went, Barry, got some turkeys. Any good to you? It's November. I can earn money off these. He said, I've got some turkeys. Right. All right, kid, how many have I got? About 20. So go and get them then, and I'll stick them in. He went, give us an hour and I'll be back. He takes his own. So I goes it back, empties all my freezer, takes it to my sisters, my nephews, my nieces, fills all theirs up. About an hour later, Alright, Barry, where's the one? I went, stick him in back, put him in freezer. He looked at me going, out this kid. He went, I can't. I went, what do you mean you can't? Just carry him down and put him in. He went, they're alive. I've got 20 turkeys under the house for about 5 days. That's all I heard. Oh, it were crackers, honestly. People doing mental business. Can't believe this. I've emptied all freezer a lot. I had a good screw out of them though. I got 40 quid a piece for them. I would have given them a fiver each.
Oh, that's funny that.
Missed you.
Listen, I'm going to go and buy it.
It's an absolute pleasure.
Let's go and get this.
Go.
Nice to see you.
Barry Neville is back. He's back home. He's back here tomorrow.
I hope I'm at there too. Who did he look like? Definitely did it.
Oh, Barry Neville's back in the building. First season of the GUKPT for 20 turkeys.
They're alive.
Stick him in freezer. Come on.
Oh, that's funny, that is. Chase Twitch, can we get more Barry stories, please?
Oh, he'll have hundreds.
Ian versus Darshan. Top 2 pair for Ian.
Awesome. Hey. Darshan floating.
Drawing dead now. Check.
Yeah, Darshan gives up. What dates are the Goliath next year, Paul? Paul Jaden says, what dates are the Goliath next year? He's going to book his hotel and come up with his brother. Where would you recommend staying? To be fair, anywhere within 15 minutes of the CBS Arena is fine. The Novotel is around the corner. There's travel lodges. There's little private B&Bs. 25th of July until the 4th of August next year. Get it in your diary. But if you want to just get yourself on the maps or Waze or whatever it's called, Waze, as I've heard it called.
Waze? No way anyone has ever called Waze Waze.
There's one person out there that's called it Waze.
I think I can guess who it is.
But yeah, anywhere within 15 minutes of the CBS Arena is good. A taxi in will be less than a tenner. There's plenty of options. Good old Barry. Barry Neville is back in town.
Even the city centre's a good option in Coventry as well, because you can just go to the station and there's a 10-minute train from Coventry station to the arena. So
there is. Yes, you're right. Yeah.
So that's another option.
If you book a train from anywhere to the arena, when you get off Coventry, it literally gives you like 2 minutes max to get the last train up to the arena.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Every time there seems to be a connection, it's always you have 2 minutes to get on the train.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? Yeah, 25th of July till the 4th of August next year is Goliath. It'll be a good one. Yet again.
One of the boxes. I read one of them yesterday. That was raised like a few times. I had it on a while ago.
You look bad that? He's just sitting down into his first main event for 10 years.
10 year?
Check. Bet 300.
What a shame I'm not there next week.
How are we doing, Johnny? Johnny Kelly. The photo for Ian is wrong. That's the photo of Ian on the eye roller table from last night. Okay, we'll get that sorted. How are we doing, Johnny? Living the dream. Seeing you've been everywhere but a poker table over the last few months after your success in Vegas. Hope to see you soon, pal. Are you coming to Blackpool? Are we setting up a game with the other tower? Playing a bit of pool.
The other tower.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Johnny Kelly since Vegas, I don't think.
No, he's been on holiday, hasn't he? He's
One
done a
in
lot.
Luton, was he?
He played in London, and then I think he went to Thailand, and he went everywhere else, and he's been on holiday since, and living the dream. Watching the Arsenal.
See us in London, not sure he's going to be in Blackpool. How can you miss Blackpool?
I know. We'll see you all in London for the grand final. Be good to see you, and it'll be good to catch up, Johnny. Had a great 12 months. Paul Jaden says thanks for that. You'll get it booked. First time playing it for us. Looking forward to it. It's a great festival. It's Goliath. 25th of August, 25th of July till the 4th of August. Ha! Plans may change.
King 8-5, not too much going on. Callum flops best in the former second pair. We're just going to fire when checked to. Chris with the sixes, going to get out of the way. 2 overcards on the board, and Eduardo going to do the same with the ace high. Never been to Leeds, heard it's a good stop. We'll try and make it next year. Good turnout, very good turnout. It's nice as well when you get a day off. Lots to do. Right next to the city centre where the casino is. Have like live music in here on a Friday /
I
Saturday.
know, yeah.
Is that a thing at all clubs, Tower, or is it?
It's not live, this.
No, I know, but I'm asking later on tonight, as in this
Fridays.
Friday night.
No, it's usually Saturdays.
Saturdays.
But they don't. I don't think they do it in Leeds.
Don't do it in Leeds.
I don't think they've ever done it in Leeds.
Chris having a stab here with the Jack 7. Eduardo going to take one off with ace high. Ace of clubs in here. And not the most attractive river to be bluffing on as Chris Cunliffe. Actually go ahead of some hands as well, some counterfeit deuce X. So it does go check check. Eduardo takes it.
Table's starting to fill up now around the room, as you can see. The whole festival in Leeds has been great. 622 runners in the mini, 350 runners plus in the mystery bounty. Satellites have had 100 players in them every day. 122 in the high roller. It has been busy. It's been a great stop. Are there any cash games in Leeds? Later today, there will be. There's been cash tables every day. There was 7 the other day. I think there was 5 last night. Today, obviously busy and concentrated on the main event, so they won't be as prominent in the early stages of today. But I think from tea time, the cash games will run. If you check the app, the Poker Live app, then all the information regarding cash games and how many players are playing and how many tables are open are on there. So keep checking that, Sam. So the sixes get out of the way because Chris Cunliffe says have some of that, and he folds ace king, does Lucas. with the jump. Ace King of Diamonds, Chris Cunliffe. 6 is going out of the way. And Lucas with the same hand folding.
It's tough to put in this many big blinds with just the Ace King.
Yeah.
Obviously prefer to be the player moving in with it than calling it off. One of these situations where Chris never going to have Ace Queen, not going to have some like random Ace 5 suited at this stage, so we're basically calling to hope to be in a flip situation.
Right, I think it's tea time. Would you like a cup of tea? Or would you like a coffee?
No,
or would you like a water?
I got a little something coming in a bit, so
What?
little something coming.
Just like to share this and
Just some fruit, you know.
oh yeah.
Bit of fruit, bit of yogurt, some flax seeds, all that
Well, we
malarkey.
ordered that from McDonald's.
I've just ordered some chicken with cheese and bacon on top and some barbecue sauce.
Three letters in front of its name.
Lucas with the Queens raises to 300.
Unbelievable.
And then not when you go and get the money. I'm 5-2. What? 5-2.
Chris Cunliffe going to open from under the gun. King 9 suited. Makes it 300. Ian makes the call. With the King 10 and Darshan going to go for squeeze here with the 8s. Trying to take this one down here and now. I think flat's going to be fine here as well for Darshan. Probably going to have more flats with the 8s, but trying to get this heads up perhaps with position. Splitting equity two-way, but gets that one through. Nice little move from him. Queen 3, checks through.
Check.
And in the nuts, What's your favourite place to play poker and what's your favourite place to commentate poker? Favourite place to play poker for me, it can only be one place, can't it? Got to be Vegas for the series. Enjoy it over there. But favourite place to commentate, I like Edinburgh because of the city. If I'm up there for the week, Blackpool's a good week as well. But I'd probably have to go with Coventry. I like Coventry. Like the location, the hotel right next to the casino. There's a nice food complex over the road. Got everything you need within 5 minutes walking distance. So for convenience, probably Coventry. Always seem to get a good turnout there as well.
Raise 300.
And Will McMurray comes to the table.
Did you bring it in at the break?
Wait, no, you're not having it, you go with it.
No, I want it. Has it done out for you?
You can have it.
Has it done out for you?
Jack 9-6 rainbow board.
Yeah, I'll get it in the car for you. I realise I shut off with it, didn't I? After I bought it.
2 pair for Lucas, Eduardo with middle pair.
Thanks, so. How do you get on there?
King of Hearts on the turn. And Lucas just firing a second straight. Doesn't get any action.
Look at that muesli.
And muesli, flax seeds,
Muesli, flax seeds, yogurt.
blueberries in there.
Wow. That's some breakfast, is that?
Might have it for dinner as well, you know, right?
Have a nice breakfast. That's some breakfast, is that? I'm proud on you, man. You want to show everybody your muesli plate?
No,
Are you sure? No? Are you sure?
I'll probably get it again later, so.
I'm really proud of you. Yeah, it'll take 30 minutes for Ian's picture to change. It has been changed. That's Ian Fieldhouse, who was on the high roller table yesterday. Afternoon, the nuts. What's your favourite place to play poker? Las Vegas? I actually like the Golden Nugget. And what's your favourite place to commentate on poker? I don't think there's a favourite, to be fair. They're all much of a muchness when you're commentating. Obviously Blackpool's the party stop of the year, but when we commentate, we're actually out the back. You don't actually see us. Coventry were out the back. Manchester were in the void. London were at the bar. Coventry were next to the Lady Charm. Going on all week, but they've been silenced. Somebody's took a hammer to them. I know with comms it's much of a muchness.
Come on, Will, get on here.
But this is Leeds. If you've never been to Leeds Casino, a former Gala casino, so it's not the original Grosvenor house that you'd expect. It looks like Luton and Blackpool and Manchester. It's on 2 floors, and we're upstairs on the right hand side as you walk in. Is there a free roll tonight? No, there's a free roll tomorrow. We have a live stream free roll tomorrow at 6 p.m. There'll be giveaways today though. We will have plenty to give away. Tokens to give away while you're watching the live stream. We've got closer tickets to give away. €25 to the 50k mystery bounty on the series that's on Grosvenor. And we've also got a €100 ticket to give away. Closer that starts on Monday at 7. There's a Bounty Hunter series online as well, which we'll be giving tickets away for that. The sportsbook is back for Leeds, so Sunday we will be having a book. I think the best satellites on Grosvenor, I like the £250 live event credit satellites. They're the £30 buy-ins, because you can start from £1 to 5 and 5 to 30 and then 30 into the 250s. I think they're great value. Here's King for Will on a 283 flop. Will McMurray on the feature. They'll be in Blackpool for the duration of the 10-day festival. So early stages, Leeds GUKPT main event. £85 runners so far. Prize pool at £163,000. From there. Not missed you. Looks like it. Whatever that was. So wherever you are around the world, good afternoon from Leeds. What time is it? 1:34 in the afternoon. King Jack Hearts, Darsham, redraw for the straight and the flush. Bet 700 from Callum and the court from Darsham. You can see it's 7 of diamonds turn. Check call from Darsham, who misses all flushes, but he does have the best hand if it goes to showdown. Is Callum going to try and bluff at this? It'll get through if he does. No, just check. King high. And that, believe it or not, is the best hand. Yep. What did you have? Hiya Frankie. No, I don't know Ali's situation. I hope to see him soon. Was third in Leeds, I think, in about 2018, 2019. Hope to see him soon. Afternoon. Curtis, still enjoying the slotty bonus music. It's quieting down. We had a magnificent young man yesterday turn all the sounds down on the slots, which made it better for us. And you. Ten flop for Ian. 10, 8, 6. Here he is, Muesli Man.
Yeah. Fill me up that day. A natural yogurt is filling, I'll tell you that.
Oh, it must be. It must be. Who told you that? Your mum.
Aces for Will McMurray. This was the event where I nearly got thrown off the balcony tower, if you remember it. Do you remember it?
Thrown off the... Oh, yes.
Yeah. End of day two tables out, Boz shoves the small blind and Will McMurray folded ace queen in the big.
Yeah, and that was nearly the end of your career.
And I said,
and now look at this.
I said some things about the hand, and literally I remember at the end of the day all I could hear is Will's thick accent, "Where's that Jay?" coming up the stairs.
Well, look at this, he's been out-flopped. His 3-bet to 5k and Darshan has flopped a set of 4s.
Pretty ill for Will here.
You knew though if he goes skint here he's going to blame you for coming back into the comms after your muesli.
Probably.
Well, the 10 of clubs on the turn. Will McMurray with the boots. You certainly can't raise too much under the gun. Pre-flop.
It looks like a fairly wet card, but once we 3-bet the flop tower,
yeah,
King Queen's not going to be in there for Darshan, I don't think. Maybe getting that price, he might take one off. And like Darshan not going to raise, Jack 10 not going to raise, 9-10, So this 10 doesn't really change much tower. Maybe once in a while Darshan would have king queen here, but one of them situations where if we were behind on the flop, likely behind now as well.
Do you think he'll just send it?
Yeah, I don't see much merit in just calling and leaving 6.5k back, like SPR of less than a third. So I think Darshan's just going to happily go with it here. And Will knows. He knows tower. Oh dear.
I think he said, oh my.
And Darshan now trying for a call once it doesn't get snapped. Oh, Ravi's at the table as well. Good to see him here today. He owes me 2 pints and a packet of roasted nuts.
That's it. People have to pay up.
I don't think Will can fold here, Tower, just because of the price we're getting. Again, we still got 65 bigs if you want to look at it that way. It's like 4-1 here for Will. I think this is one of the things we need to think about on the turn before we fire as well. If we do bet, what is the play? If Darshan is going to move all in, make that decision before we put our original bet in. And if we come to the decision that we are going to bet fold aces on the turn, then surely it's going to be more plausible check. But Will does call it off and sees the bad news, sees the pocket fours.
Unbelievably, says slams the aces down. Looking like a re-entry for Will McMurray. They'll check the stacks, but we think Darshan has Will McMurray covered. And it's paint, so it turns into a house for Darshan. I'm just going to check, has he got him? He might have chips left. Checking the stacks, it says Will's been eliminated on the graphics.
And it looks like he's got some back.
Yeah, 150 chips.
150?
150?
With no 25s in play, that's a difficult one.
Them were the days. Was it 700?
It could be 300, could be 7.
Could be 3, could be 7. Wow. Yeah, it's a tough one. First break is 2:30 on the live stream.
Open from Lucas. Will's in.
He's not even looked. Will's all in. Are we just prolonging the agony for Will? Ravi's out of the way. Was it Ravi? It's showing small blind, big blind, is it?
That's Lucas.
Oh, Lucas.
Lucas in 3. Looks
Yeah,
like he's got
yeah.
kings.
Don't know what's happened to the graphics. Don't know what's happened to the graphics, but it's Lucas who's in the hand. I think he's just realised that Wilman Murray had not been eliminated. So he said on the screen that Will was eliminated, but he wasn't. He had 300 chips left, or 700.
That's Jacks he's up against, so Will can find a diamond or a queen. Start the spin.
There you go, 11 outs. And it's not, it's an ace. So Will does depart. He was 300 chips back. Lucas with the jacks takes the hand.
He'll be straight back in,
He
though.
will be straight back.
See open 5-8.
Just got a little bit tougher. Ludo and Ariane Kashani just bought him.
Ian rolling one in here with the ace-4 off, facing the open from Eduardo in the hijack, making it 600. And Eduardo here, always calling at the minimum. I don't think this deep out of position, we're going to be wanting to 4-bet too much versus an opponent who we probably don't expect to have hands like these. Ian does flop top pair on the ace-9-9 rainbow and puts in a nice little check behind as well. Do need some top pair check backs, and definitely one of the ace-X that can fall into that bracket with the low down kick up. Right on the turn, gives Ian a vote. Eduardo just out the way with the 10s correctly.
It's incredible. It's incredible. This is it. But with the bottom of the
I tried to see it.
it was incredible. It was in like a shot. He is right. It's absolutely spot on. Oh, okay.
The name of the game. With ABBA going on in the background. Nigel and Callum heads up. 10 Jack 5 flop. Up and down for Callum. Nigel with top pair. You didn't see one. Bet 5 and a cup. Oh, Ian's involved. Ian gets swerved in.
Right, so it said that Darshan folded aces pre, but Ian's second card slid into Darshan's box.
Ah.
So I just went back and checked. So we know Ian's got one ace. He's going to fold. But yeah, it said Darshan folded aces pre there, but just a situation where a card's been pitched into a different box.
Callum misses. I don't think he'll start bluffing into this pot.
The way Nigel was staring at him, it's like...
No, they both check.
Nine high, obviously not going to be good. And the Queen Jack for Nigel. Going to take that one. Table's starting to open up, already using the other side of the room.
We are.
Just the main event today, as it's going to be a big turnout. I reckon when we come back after dinner, the room will be full, all tables in use.
What time's your dinner after your light snack? 3?
No, well, I've heard, I've been doing some, know what I'm like with the health and stuff like that. Like, it's better to have 6 small meals a day than, say, 3 big meals. So,
is it? Okay.
So,
so you had your first small one.
So I'll probably have the same portion size in a couple of hours' time, and repeat another 4 times.
I love it. Javier Zanetti, how are we doing? Watching on YouTube, hope things are good. And Gilbo, how's Gilbo on Facey?
Battle of the Ace Kings here. Lucas.
Four bets to 3.5.
And then Philip Canal watching whilst at work.
Nice one, Phil.
Yeah, Darshan not going to be loving this. It's not the best spot in the world to have Ace King once we 3-bet the gun open and the gun wants to 4-bet. Like, we're repping a strong range ourselves with our initial 3-bet, and then once this comes back to Lucas and he wants to go for the 4-bet here, it does seem very strong, but it's going to pill with position, and Ravi takes one with the 8s as well, and Ravi's going to love to see that. Things you love to see. 4-bet pot 3-way flopping top set against 2 ranges that will contain overpairs. And Lucas goes for C-bet, 4.5k, 40%. And now Darshan can probably just get out the way here. Like, most of the time as Darshan, we're only going to get to see the turn because the SPR of Lucas very likely to shove most turn cards. Now over to Ravi, who just always call him. The top set here, we want to keep the hand like Lucas has in. The Ace King, keep our range wide ourselves. Just going to play flat with position. There's the call to the turn. Lucas will not be wanting to see an ace or a king. It's a 7 of clubs. So Ravi, from his perspective, still with the effective nuts here. 9-6, 6-4, not a thing in the range of Lucas. Lucas now does check it over to Ravi. He does put in a little check behind, and this is just a situation of hand reading and recognising that Lucas is probably going to shove all of his overpairs on the turn. So Ravi, thinking that he's very weighted towards ace king and trying to check himself to induce something on rivers, or perhaps let an ace or a king roll off to get Lucas to pay us off. But just quads.
Just quads for Ravi.
Look at this, the old, I don't know what to do. How much you got? Lean forward. There is the all-in from Ravi. A snap fold from Lucas with the ace-king.
Morning, Mum.
Hello, Mother.
How's Gail this morning?
It's her birthday a couple of days ago. What was
Oh,
it?
happy birthday to you.
78, Mum. 77.
I hope you don't expect your washing done next week.
She hasn't done it in nearly 2 years. You know that.
Hope you had a great day, Gail. Well, the table noise, isn't it? I know, yeah. Not as fun as the previous quad 8s on level 1 of the stream. Yeah, against the pocket 7s.
Ravi in the cut-off pocket jacks. Gonna ISO the limp of Darshan, makes it 500. Nigel peels the 10-8 suited from the small, and Darshan calls, closing the action. Ace high board. Checks through on the flop. Deuce of diamonds on the turn. Let's bring in 2 flush draws. Darshan going to take the initiative here. Once flop was checked through, firing for 700. And Ravi just going to let the jacks go here. Still do have Nigel behind. Thought he might have taken one off there with just one overcard. And as well as that, what I will say, something quite interesting, like Darshan's not got too much ace-x that want to limp under the gun. Like usually from a limp range you're going to see like small pocket pairs, suited connectors, this type of stuff. If Darshan's got like ace-10 through ace-king, he's just going to open. If he's got a suited ace, he's just going to open. So it's actually quite interesting when the original gun limper fires out here on this turn. I think he's going to be so weighted towards hands like 9-7 suited up and down, clubs, diamonds, all these type of holdings here. And surprised Ravi just let the jacks go for those reasons. He does fire for 2.2 on the river, 2/3 pot, and Nigel is going to let the 8 go. I think if you really think about that hand, just the ace-x that want to limp from gun, I don't think there's going to be too much in there. Just naturally, you look down at a suited ace, you look down at a high ace, you're just going to open. Fair play to Darshan, showed the initiative and managed to get it through.
Yep, up to 33,000. Ravi on 31 after hitting quad 8s. Lucas down on 10k.
Now we're doing cool ice fridge.
Afternoon, Anthony Sutcliffe. Hope all is well. We are good, thank you very much. Hope you are too.
It's got 30 minutes till the first break. When we come back, we will do some giveaways, or at least one for the
Will we?
session. I've got money to give away.
You have.
I've got money to throw away.
With the Bounty Hunter series, we'll get everybody playing.
Jack 9 suited for Callum opens from cut-off, raises to 300. Nigel with the King 10 makes the call. One we can definitely free bet King 10 off here, cut-off versus button. We'll have some free bets. Just going to play flat on this occasion. And not much going on for either here. And a nice check here from Callum. Like on first glance, a lot of people go for C-bet on this board as the opener, but just recognising here, positions at hand, cut off versus button, very high frequency check. And now he's going to go for delayed C-bet on the 5 of diamonds turn, 300, third pot, looks nice. Look at this, Nigel going to take one off with just King 10 here. Maybe expecting a lot of the ace highs to just check down, trying to get to showdown after flop goes check check, but it's a 9 on the river. So Callum now making the best of it, and I'm going to go for a tidy little value bet here, but King 10 not going to be able to call.
Always good to start nicely. 40,000 for Darshan is a nice start. 2 proceedings on day 1B.
King 9 suited for Ravi raises to 300. And Nigel making the call in the calf with the ace jack. Eduardo defends option in the big blind of 3-way action.
Here's King 8, 2 spades.
So check over to Nigel here, and I think we're happy to just fire this one. Ace X, decent kick up. Ravi with the King 9, just going to fold. Discipline lay down, just letting his second pair go correctly. Queen Jack suited for Ravi, opens, makes it 300. And Nigel with the King Queen making the call. Lucas with a loose pill in the cut-off, and there's lots of dead money in here. Ravi's been opening a lot. And I think this is just always going to be squeezed for us as Chris Cunliffe, and
Yeah, it's okay.
Chris agrees. Nice big 7x after an open and 2 calls. And Ravi's got one that could definitely come along for the party this deep. Queen Jack suited, 200 plus effective. Definitely a hand that can get in the mix, and even a hand that can do this tower. Once we become this deep, these suited broadways definitely viable 4-bets as bluffs, and here we go. Makes it 5.1k with the Queen Jack suited, and this is probably player dependent as well. I'm not sure Ravi picks his spot against everyone, but Ravi will be aware that Chris, good player, will take the squeeze spot lighter than most, so just going to mix this one in and try and take it down uncontested pre. Back over to Chris Cunliffe here with 9s, getting decent price still, between 2.5 to 1 and 3 to 1 on a call. Is just going to let the 9s go.
Nice one, Ravi.
And Ravi takes it with the suited Queen Jack. Nicely done, well played.
Absolutely. No. Scan the QR code.
Nice little free bet from Ian, good sizing as well.
So Chris, 3-bet, looked like he was going to get it through, but Ravi decided to 4-bet last hand, raises this time to 300. Ian Gascoigne. Comes along. Ravi gets out of the way this time.
Kings for Nigel. Makes it 300. Bobby pills the 4s in the small blind. Ian's in the cut off of Jack 10.
Ace King 5, 2 diamonds, flop set for Nige.
Yeah, unfortunately, not going to get any action here. May get one street from the gut shot of Ian with position. Not going to win a huge one. Do you just know everyone from everywhere?
Me and Dan were on the rail of the World Series for days. Every day I was there, he was there.
Wherever we go, north, south, Midlands, everyone just waves you. Random people I've never seen before. It's like, all right, Tower. You get around, you do.
You know what that is?
No.
Train Glock.
Oh, is that Train Glock?
Yeah. Oh, you never got the name of the horse right for ages. He's very knowledgeable about horses when it comes to, especially horse racing as well. Really, really clued up on it all. He knows his stuff. Yeah, we were on the rail for a lot of the main events of the World Series. Every time I seem to turn up, I got really excited. My first time I watched the World Series main event, really good. Really enjoyed it. Hope to be doing it the same again next year. I'm going bracelet hunting with Jay Howard.
So hard with the sizes of the field.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And you just need to not run like you do on day 3s and 4s. It'll come.
15 minutes until the first 20-minute break, I'm assuming.
Yeah, confirmed 20-minute break. And a 60-minute dinner break when we get to the end of level 4.
Has anyone checked on Stu Rutter this morning?
Why?
The Queen 7 hand.
Oh, the Queen 7.
Because I haven't seen Stu Rutter yet today.
Well, to be fair, yesterday
if...
he did walk straight out of the building. He normally has a celebratory drink, but he didn't yesterday. I'm sure we'll see him later.
Really like Stu, really good guy. Got a lot of time for him, but what happened yesterday, just a mad moment. We've all been there.
Here's the please fly in the next set. You have to set 3 minutes on the first flight and 47 minutes. Once again, all minutes flights for 3 minutes.
See that from Ian. Gets it through.
Afternoon, brothers. Carlos Tony. Aye, you man. Aye, entertaining us. Keep them 3 bets coming with the old 9s. Go on, get them in. See you in a bit. The old Tony Filoni. How you doing, Tony? Nice to see you, young man. You all good? We're not bad at all. How are you? You alright? You okay? Good start? Like Tony Filoni making the first break, so I've got above average. So that'll do for me. Is it Christmas jumper day? What's that?
It's a map.
A map of the world on a jumper.
A map of the world.
Off to Malta, that man, in a couple of days. Gary Whitehead.
Living the dream.
Living the absolute retired life dream. Off to the Battle of Malta. He says, I can't make Coventry.
Oh, this could be fun.
Oh,
Robbie's card was in Darshan's box, and Ravi's card was in Robbie's box. So
let's hope they both fold.
Well, Robbie's got aces and he's folded. There you go. There you go. So we know Ravi's got an ace in his hand. Would have been one of the aces of Robbie. but cards everywhere.
Please play the music. You have 1 minute remaining to play.
Seven jack flop. Lucas with the 2s. Ravi we don't know just yet.
What? Min-bet click. And Ravi goes, la. We're going to 3-bet. Makes it 700. Lucas comes to the party, calls the 3-bet on the flop with the underpair.
Oh, what a turn!
Wow.
What a turn card for Lucas.
Sometimes you just know Lucas. And Ravi not phased about the 7, firing again. Makes it 800. So Lucas going for the double check raise here. Check raise flop, call the 3-bet. Now check raise turn. And Ravi with a pretty quick call here. So 6.2k in the middle. We know that Ravi's got an ace in his hand. Could Ravi have the aces? Queen of hearts on the end.
Lucas puts the lot in. And a snap call. A snap call. And Ravi obviously going to have bad luck. Has he got a 7?
Ace 7.
Ace 7. Ouch. Ace 7. Full double up for Lucas. Ouch. What a turn card that was. Starting stack again now, Lucas. Full double.
Gets them well, takes it well, Ravi.
Yeah.
Just moves
a lot
on to
of
the
players
next
do.
hand, still smiling. Yeah, this is the
A lot
great
of
thing.
players do.
Like people give it all the stick about the young guns and they're bad for the game and they're quiet, they sit with their earphones in.
Yeah.
But when you go into the younger generation of poker players these days, Tower, everyone is very good at taking a beat. Everyone's a good winner. You go back probably early 2000s, that sort of time. A lot of characters, a lot of personalities when they lost their hand.
Screaming and shouting.
You knew about it when certain players got unlucky in a pot.
Really weird with some of the TV shows from the early, late like 2008 and all those with the live stream games and the late night games and the shouting, the screaming when they lose the pots, and 3 or 4 years later you find out that it wasn't even their money. It was all for TV. They just shared the money around at the end of the night. And all the acting going on.
Queen of Hearts on the turn. Darshan here could see double barrel going after some ace highs, some diamond draws and 6x in Chris's range. That would have to let it go if faced with the second barrel, but Chris Cunliffe with other ideas here. Actually, my mistake, I've just seen Darshan didn't elect to see bet flop. Assume this went check back call, but it went check checks, and now Chris taking the initiative and leading himself, and Darshan going to call with the Jack 10.
Yes, just buying it.
I'm not enjoying this game because there's a wall there and you can see and I can't. It's mad. We're sat next to each other, but Tower can see and I can't. I'm going to go with Terry Jordan.
Well, we can check on him to see if he's all right after his Queen 7.
Stu Rutter
He's in the building.
in the building. I'm going to have to get him in the booth. Has he bought in yet?
No. Stu, I want a word. Yeah. I'll depart.
Tower can depart.
I'll depart for 1 minute. Just going to grab Stu when he's about in. Here he comes.
Here he comes.
Here he comes. I'm just going to depart.
Here we go.
Shall I get the teas?
You go get the teas, Tower. I want to chat with my mate Stu. Take a seat, sir. Take a seat. Well on your stay.
Yeah, thanks so much. ICM disaster last hand, but I gambled.
What was it? Was it just you thought Hamza knows that he's got to go after you and you thought I'm just going to make a stand? And
I'd actually kind of made a life decision that I'll take edges against me and just go for the win.
Yeah.
And I put him on near 100% frequency rated from the small blind.
We said that on stream. We thought you were just going for the win outright. Like
Exactly,
some of the free bets, some of the pills, which makes sense. Playing for the win, playing for the trophy.
Yeah.
All good.
You don't get many chances to go back to back.
Yeah, exactly.
And I got one and messed it up. So, but yeah. Then pretty sick actually flopping it. I flopped him near dead.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Queen 8-8 flop and he turned me basically dead.
Yeah.
But yeah, great players. Obviously like Brandon and Robbie were there and I was happy when they went and then gradually realised, hang on, the rest of them are superstars as well.
Hamza played very well. Made a
They
few,
really did.
Yeah, a few dubious calls, but post-flop game was on point. Played very, very well. Hamza.
Definitely, yeah. And what's the name? Is it Paul? Is he the
yeah,
French
Paul
guy?
Couturier. Yeah, French guy, got a fair amount of cashes. I think this is actually his first English flag though. Countless flags in France.
Has he travelled over?
I'm guessing he's travelled over because on Hendon he's got no English flags on there. Most of them are from France and European. So
impressive. Yeah. Who's doing well today in the main event?
Just really started. Not too much going on. It's been fairly
Got
quiet.
RSPCA here. He's an underrated superstar actually. Chris in seat 4.
Yeah, Chris, good player. Yeah, but I just want a little chat with you. I wanted to know what was going on in the head.
So it was completely kind of a life decision to just go for it and take a small edge against me. Yeah, shame that he had ace jack, but
yeah, shame it weren't. You prefer him jacks? Just give him jacks and lovely. We get the double.
Yeah, exactly.
But cheers, Stu. Well done yesterday.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck in the main today.
Yeah,
and hopefully we'll
cheers.
see you on another final table come Sunday.
Hopefully. Right. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Stu. See you later. Move over. Get the main man back in. There it is. We wanted to speak to the man himself about yesterday's free-handed debacle. Where's the teas? One job.
I was listening to Stu. Sorry. You got 5. We got 4 minutes.
I know.
Get his own team 4 minutes.
How many left? Asked Brendan. We just started.
We've only just started, Brendan.
You can still buy in for 21 and a half hours. Got nearly a day to still buy into this. Late reg closing, start of day 2.
Mate, from Northern Cyprus, bit of trivia. Who was the man with about 500 pairs of sunglasses at every tournament? Jackarama was his name.
Jackarama.
Still around as well, Jack. I think he lives down in Bristol, the Bristol area. He was on TV all the time in the early 2000s when it first started.
What was his name? Jack what?
Arama.
No, his surname.
That's his name.
Oh, that's his actual name.
Jack
Okay,
Arama.
I thought it was like some.
A-R-A-M-A.
Okay, I thought it was like some, like devilfish or
No,
the poker brat.
no, Jack Arama.
Okay.
Have a Google. Mr. Jack Arama. He's still around.
Buying for this one is 1k. I'll quickly pop the schedule up as this hand is just finished. There we are. That's us for the week. We're down on Friday.
Where?
Friday the 13th.
Nothing's happened yet. Nothing.
It's raining, to be fair. Ah, Jackarama, there you go. What a name that is, Jackarama. Love it. Just rolls off the tongue.
Buying was a straight £1,000 for this one.
Ace King for Ravi makes it 300. And Lucas with the call. And Jack 9 suited, and Ian with Ace King. Battle of the Ace Kings again, third time today.
Looks like the break is on its way.
Oh wow, and Robbie Ball's got queens. What a hand to lead us up to the break in the big blind here. And just incoming cold 4 here from Robbie, not playing cold calls, probably happy to make this around 5k. There is the cold 4. That looks chunky, Tower. Oh no, there we go. I thought there was a yellow in there. It's all 1k, so makes it 4.6. And back on Ian here with the Ace King suited. Ravi straight out of the way with his Ace King. And we're not loving life here as Ian. Robbie repping a very strong hand, and Ian goes for all in. And Robbie makes the call.
The old amazing flip. Queens against Ace King. This could well be the last hand of the session as well.
Yeah, it's our players standing up, so heading on break after this. We've seen an ace and a king hit the muck, so diminished equity here for Ian from what he'd usually have. He doesn't know that. He stands up. Gonna need an ace or a king. No help to start, no runners either other than the running quads.
Robbie looks like getting a double to 40k.
Yeah,
No redraws.
very likely double now. Just fading 6 outs, 4 from our perspective, as we know an ace and king in the muck. And it's a nice clean river. So we're on a 20-minute break, guys. We're going to be back at 10 to 3. Got a giveaway coming next session. Throwing some money at you. We will see you in 20 minutes.
D20.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the Queens? A set of Queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not Queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there he is!
Oh, Tim Slater. 6, no help there. Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater. And that is a terrible turn. And Tim Slater out flops. Not the start we wanted. Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the 6s. Big flip here for both players. 6s holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in 4th. And it's a 9, he is out in 4th. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
6s about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Welcome everybody. Now I don't want to see a jack or a six. Oh! Jeez. Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome back, everybody. 10 minutes time, we get the sound back on the feature. It went off for some reason. It went off in my ears, but it just come back after 10 minutes. And you'll want to hear Barry Neville at the table. Now then, Cocker, how they doing? Gary Bush to his right. Was on the first season of the GUKPT back in 2007 on TV. I think he finished second.
Keith Littlewood as well on the table.
Indeed.
And Hamza, last night's winner. Wow, what a table we got here, Tal. I'm just having a look around. Mas Bako, I can see in one. Gary Bush, we've got Carlos Citroni, Barry Neville, Keith Littlewood, Brett Angel, who won this event 4 years ago now. Beat. And is that Mark in 7? Ricky Kebabs? It looks like him. I can't tell right now.
I know, yeah.
He's got a hand over his mouth.
What do you mean? There we go. Barry Neville to the late great Dave Colcliffe.
It is Ricky Kebabs.
It is, Mark. Indeed. Yeah, Barry Neville second to the late great Dave Colcliffe, Manchester 2007.
Nick Slade come fourth.
Yep, indeed. Ryan Frondra, Richard Ashby and Chufty on there. Tom Sambrook, who used to write all the books and do the TV programmes. In fact, I think Dr. Tom was one of the guys they went to where they did the is it the Casino Royale James Bond film with the poker scene in it?
Yeah.
We did, yeah, I think he like produced that bit.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Paul Leckie in 11th.
Did they used to, when it got to showdown, then show the cards in order and then put the cards into the middle and push it up full house, take them away, put the other 2 cards into the middle, full house, put the other 2 cards, full house, and then put the other 2 cards and go straight flush?
That's what they did.
Is that how they used to do it?
Oh yes.
God.
Straight flush beats quads.
Oh.
Biggest straight flush beats the biggest straight flush. Hiya, Sabri Abbas. Hi. So Bazza, Barry Neville on the feature table. Level 3 of the day, blinds 1, 2, 2. The arms are in C9. Carlos Citroni, C9.
Seat open, table 1, seat 2.
continues for 700, gets it through.
I think I might get myself a pizza Monday night and watch Rounders again.
I haven't seen it in a few years, you know, Tower. It's probably good 5-6 years, I'd say, since I watched Rounders.
Get a takeaway Monday night, couple of beers, watch Rounders, stay up, watch the NFL Monday night.
Who's playing the NFL?
I don't know what the Monday night game is until I look at the fixtures.
Keith makes it 500, fresh off of his mini main victory. Yeah, Brett with a fairly loose call here on the button, ace 3 off. Much prefer to see a free bet if we are going to continue. Just one that likely to be in a dominated spot, not the best playability. I guess we have position. See the King 8 deuce rainbow board.
He's just telling his turkey story to Carlo Citroni. Good old Bazza.
It was a story. It did tickle me, that one.
He's gone a bit slow.
A little bit dropping connection.
Oh, that's not. Oh, that's just us. Seems to be back to normal now.
I don't think you want to be honest.
Sean would watch us both play round. I reckon I'd be a good Rounders player. Be a good pitcher.
Oh, I used to be able to hit the ball when they played cricket. That's the same thing, isn't it?
You can do the batting, I'll do the pitching. I'm a mean
Cyprus,
coconut shy
be
player.
up to the man with about.
Used to play cricket, Tower?
Not very often. Played it as kids. Didn't play for the school or anything like that. I couldn't get in the team. Wasn't good enough. But no, just to bat the ball and chalk wickets on a wall. That was out. Wickets never moved. We used to draw the wickets on the wall with chalk. So you'd stand in front of the wall, and obviously there were the wickets. No keeper,
Yeah.
no wicket keeper, anything like that. If you nicked it onto the wall, you were just automatically out. So the wall caught it. that was the way.
Keith makes it 500. And Gary here, ace queen suited, just flattening the small, could potentially go for free bet with this one as well. Kick versus EP, still will have some flats though. And Barry, 8 deuce off, out of the way in the big, can't defend that one. King 6-3, rainbow board. Keith gonna go for C-bet here. Interesting one for Gary, out of position. Dependent on size here from Keith, we can still definitely peel one off. We've got the nut high hand, a board that Keith's gonna have high frequency C-bets on. So could still see call here from Gary, faced with 40% size in of Keith. but it's just going to take the tighter approach and let the ace queen go out of there.
How many levels have been played today? Says Stephen Knowles watching on YouTube. 10 levels, 10 levels. All the way through till around about 12:30 on the live stream.
Hour dinner break. In between that'll be the end of this session. We've got some free money to give away this session as well.
We have.
Gonna probably do the giveaway within the hour, let's say. And usually the better times, early day ones, if you are in the chat box, usually less viewers, so more chance to get yourself one of those tokens.
Oh. You hit set.
Pocket sevens for Maz. Good to see Maz Bako back at the tables. Didn't see him for a good, I'd say, 9 months or so, but back in the mix again. Back end of the year. Making it 400. And he gets called from small blind at Barry, and Louis in the big blind calls himself. One that Louis could have gone for squeeze with the ace-3 off. Facing cut-off open and flat. Electing to just defend big, which is going to be fine as well. Barry here in top 2 pair, just going to flick in the call, facing the c-bet from Maz. Big flop for Barry Neville. Nice clean turn for him. Checks it over to Maz once more, who's probably going to check this one behind. Looking for showdown. And 4 on the river. And Barry goes on the hunt for some value. And it's an interesting one for Maz here. We've actually got a nice little candidate here, unblocking all the bluffs to potentially hero this one off. Like, Barry's going to have all this Queen Jack, Jack 9, Queen 9, Ace Jack, all these hands from the small blind. So Maz does pay. Like, 7s there is going to be a much better call than, let's say, 9s or Jacks, for example, just because I'm blocking all these straight draws that you can have on the flop. But Barry gets the value. Nicely done. Red Eye Jedi. We had Barry in the booth earlier.
We did.
He was in the booth telling us a story. He had me in stitches. He got a mean turkey impression as well. He does a bloody brilliant turkey impression. It's good to see him back. First time I've met him, he's always in the chat box saying hello. It seems like a very good character. Hopefully see more of him over the next 12 months.
He knows you.
Yeah. When we're in the booth, Tower's the one that sits with the earphones in and listens to the sound of the table at the same time. But today I might actually ask if I could have the earphones for this 2 hours, because it seems like Barry going to be telling some stories. And Ham's up, raise and take with the 9s. 50k score, just shy of yesterday for him. Played very well on the final table. Said it yesterday. I think he's predominantly a cash game player. Was making some pills that were fairly wide pre, like would be fine in chip EV if you're playing cash, but regarding ICM may have been a bit loose. But post flop play was immaculate from Hamza yesterday. I think thoroughly deserved win. A nice high roller title to his name. Looking for the main event now. Early stages.
Well, that's not happened for a long time.
There we go. We'll put us on.
That's not happened for a long time.
I don't know.
Like, a long time. Shall we do a giveaway?
Well, to be honest, this is the one session we don't need pictures. You can just put the earphones in and listen to Barry.
I know, yeah. Yeah, we want to pause it. So I don't know what's happened.
Do you want to do a giveaway?
All right.
We're back. Giveaway on hold.
Oh, there we go. We got the sound and everything now. There we go. Don't know what happened there. Joe came across and says he's working on it. I'm like, what's he working on? So if there's a bit of distortion in it, apologies. PK is on the case, as we know, because Joe's just told us. If it does get a little bit worse, we will get on the J Thinks, Tower Thinks case and give away some tokens. But hopefully it has all been sorted. How did he know before us?
I don't know.
How did Joe know before us?
Part of the team now, ain't he? He's right in there.
Joe knew.
Oh, I've got a question for you, Tower. I've got a bloody good question for you.
What?
I think we're going to do a Tower Thinks to give away this session.
Oh, they've gone again. Oh, they've gone again. Are you Googling already?
Yep.
So, as we know, PK is working on it. We didn't know there was an issue, but obviously there is.
Should we do a giveaway? Should we give away some money?
Shall we do a giveaway? Can everybody hear us in the chat?
Do you want some? Do you want some?
Hopefully the chat box has not gone down. Give us a hell yeah! You can hear us.
Hell yeah!
Stop. Yes, everybody can hear us.
We got a Sharpie. We got some paper. Got some money to give away straight out of Tower's pocket.
Oh, I can hear sound.
Oh, we're back.
Sound.
We're back.
I can hear
Oh,
sound.
we're gone again. But
Ladies and gentlemen, the sound coming in. Sound coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, sound.
Dancing Queen, ABBA.
That machine over there.
So, guys, while we've got a few
Come on, then.
picture problems,
While we've got a few picture problems,
might as well do a giveaway. If you haven't been in the chat before, I need to run you down the rules. As always, I'm going to ask Tower a question. Tower's going to write it down on this piece of paper.
Do I need working out paper?
No, you probably don't. Tower's going to write it down on this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves. Drum roll, please. They are going to win themselves a £110 GUKPT closer ticket straight in. Why the pictures aren't there? £110 closer seat up for grabs, and you got more chance because less people in the chat box. Quick rundown of the rules. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write down this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer will win themselves the closer seat. One guess per account. If there are multiple guesses, you will be disqualified and barred from all future giveaways. And do not guess until Tower's answer is down on that piece of paper.
Don't think logically.
So, Tower. Yesterday, I was talking to you about FIFA, or FC24, as it's called now, and I was telling you about...
FC24?
Yeah, that's what it's called now. I don't know. It's not FIFA anymore.
What's the C?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
FC24?
Yeah, that's what it is now. It's not FIFA anymore. But anyway...
Right.
I was telling you about Ultimate Team, the trading card game where you can buy packs, you can play players, and I told you there's a transfer list. What I'd like to know, as of this moment, how many players are on the Ultimate Team? Actually, change that. How many items are on the Ultimate Team transfer list?
Items?
Yes, because like I told you
Don't
yesterday,
tell me you can buy boots.
stadiums, you can buy kits, you can buy the Polish national anthem for your stadium, as I was saying yesterday. So I'd just like to know how many items are on the FIFA Ultimate Team transfer list as of
Is that including
right
all
now.
players?
All players.
Around the world?
Around the world. So,
And stadiums?
yeah, you got 20 seconds. We're back in 19 minutes.
How many? Say again, what's the question?
Right, so the question is, as of this moment, how many items are on the transfer list, well, transfer market on FIFA Ultimate Team 24?
So things you can buy?
Things you can buy.
Right.
get your answer. He's in. Answers down. Get your guesses in, guys. We'll do 5 minutes as we're going to be on the delay. So 5 minutes to get your guesses in until that clock is down at 18 seconds.
And it's my guess, so anything could happen. Anything. You can't give it away. I don't know anything about FIFA. Oh my God! Look at these answers coming in.
So what I'm going to do in 2 minutes' time to give yourselves a clue, if you haven't guessed yet, I'll give you the correct answer.
And don't forget, we can see his faces now, so we can't shout and scream. He can't laugh at me. As you can see there, top left-hand corner, there, right over there, the clock's counting down. PK has just apologised. First time it's happened in 2 seasons. So, there we go.
So the question is, how many items does Tower think are on the FIFA Ultimate Team transfer market right now?
I'm looking at the guesses already.
Yep.
And I don't know if anybody plays FIFA in there. But obviously I don't. Good luck, everybody who's having a guess. This is for £110. I think we had a message on Facebook last week. PK said that somebody who won a token in Luton, cashed in the in the closer.
Oh, nice!
And got a cash in the closer, and he sent a message saying thank you. And he was one of the. He came in. I think he just said thanks for one of the guesses. Obviously one of your guesses, because he wanted to be one of mine, because he'd be miles away. And he just said thanks for the opportunity, and he won himself. He got a cash in the closer.
Right, so as we said, only 5 minutes for this one, as we need the delay to catch back up.
We've got 16 minutes. You let them count for it. I'll give them another 5 minutes.
I'm giving them the correct answer, though. The actual answer, not your answer. Not the one that's going to win them money. So, guys, I asked Tower for £110. How many items on the FIFA Ultimate Team transfer market as we speak?
How many teams are on FIFA?
How many teams? God, that's a lot.
Oh,
probably I'd say between 800 and 900. I reckon. I'd say probably around that. Could be more actually, because they got all the women's leagues in there as well now this season. So could even be more than that. But anyway, the correct answer, Tower.
Yes.
As of this point, this was about 5 minutes ago when I checked. There was 5.9 million items on the FIFA Ultimate Team transfer list. 5.9 million. But that doesn't matter.
How?
Because we need to know what well, this is how. Because you've got to think. If, say, for example, give me a Rotherham player.
Ben Wiles.
So Ben Wiles is going to get packed loads because he's terrible. So there's going to be thousands of Ben Wiles in circulation, whereas a player like Haaland, because he's very rare, he's not going to be packed much. There's only going to be a few of him in circulation on the transfer market. So it's not each individual player counts as one. Some players may have 10,000 cards of themselves on the transfer market.
You said cards? You said items?
Yeah, items is a card.
Oh.
There we go. So 5.9 million is the correct answer.
I thought you meant things you could buy, like boots and shorts and new tops.
Players, managers, fitness cards.
Oh, I didn't think you meant cards.
So guys, that may have gave you a clue. And there it is. So we'll give you to the clock. It's 13 minutes, and then we will reveal the winner. 5.9 million.
5.9 million. Somebody's having a laugh. I actually, to be fair, I didn't think of transfer cards. Apologies. Good afternoon, everybody who's having a guess. If you are having a guess, how many items, including cards?
Every item is a card.
No, I didn't. Honestly, didn't think of cards. I thought you meant things you could buy. Like
an actual pair of football boots.
Put a pair of boots on your player. Put some Adidas kickers on instead of putting some slippers on. Oh dear. Apologies. I'm not apologising. Somebody won somebody won a lot of money last time. Who was it, Paul, who posted that they won via one of our guesses in the closer that cashed? There you go.
So we'll give you a minute more, guys, and then we will have a quick 10-minute break. Just wait for the delay to catch back up. But we will be giving away a £110 closer seat.
This is for a closer ticket. I'd say it was a good question, but it wasn't.
Yeah, anyone can enter the Coventry tournaments for those asking. If you're coming down.
Just on the Coventry tournaments, just remember the online credit you can't use, but the live credit you can. So everybody's having a guess. How many items does Tower thinks are available at this moment in time on FIFA that's not called FIFA anymore? What does FC stand for, Paul? No, nobody knows.
I don't know. I just see it as FC24.
FC24.
It's not FIFA no more, is it? So 39 seconds. When that hits 12 minutes, we are going to close the comp. If you haven't got a guessing yet, make sure you get your guess in the chat box. However, no multiple guesses.
Correct, Johnny. Correct.
These nuts. I've only seen one guess from GUKPT, unless there was an edit.
What's happened?
We've got a someone trying to grass someone up in the chat for double guessing. Basically, is what's happening right now, Tower. But it's not flagged up on my system, so no. GUKPT's only wrote 2 messages in the last 10 minutes, and one of them was his guess, and another one was just a comment.
We've got people grassing on others now. I love it.
Again, we get it flagged up these days. Well, we just sort it by account, and it's easy to see.
Mackham's a snitch. Oh dear.
So guys, that is it. I'm going to close the comp. 5, 4, 3.
Are you
2,
writing comp closed down?
1.
Are you doing it?
Competition closed. There we go. Oh, it stands for football club.
Oh. Is that it?
Actually, it probably doesn't. I've just seen who's wrote that in the chat.
That's your mum.
It's my mum, so it's probably couldn't
she
be
could be
that.
on your FIFA right now.
Oh, she's not. So competition closed, guys. Last guess in Squirtle Gaming on YouTube. How'd you come up with this one, Tower?
Because I didn't think you meant cards.
What did you think I meant?
I thought you meant items you could buy, like a new stadium, and a new hot dog stand for the stadium, and new things like that. New boots for the player, new shirt, a new player. Obviously, I thought there'd be more than 900 players.
Yeah.
I thought there'd be about 2,000 or 3,000 players, to be fair, from around the world, because there's obviously a lot of squad players. So obviously, I didn't know at all anything about FIFA because I've never played it. So I came up with an amazing, I think it's a fantastic guess, I really do. I think it's an amazing guess. I thought you'd be able to buy and all kinds of things and swap things with people, and I thought there'd be about 15,450 items to buy, purchase or swap.
So just the 5.8 million out?
Just a couple of notes out, just a couple of notes out, just something like that. Sorry, but somebody's going to be playing the closer.
Yeah, someone's going to win £110 closer ticket nonetheless.
Stick it on your list. Who is it?
And believe it or not, someone was fairly close to 137 out, and that was Very Solvent 1 on YouTube, guessing 15,587. Very Solvent 1. Congratulations to you. £110 closer ticket. I need one thing from you, and that is your alias you use for the online client.
Well done.
If you missed out on this one, guys, don't worry, we will have more giveaways throughout today, so stay tuned. More to give away, more to come.
And Porcamel says, always listen to your mum, because it actually does stand for football.
It is actually right. Okay,
so
there you
your
go.
mum knows more than you, as she always will.
So going to grab a quick 10 minutes, guys. You can see the countdown clock.
It's on the list.
9 minutes there. We're going to grab a quick 10, get a tea, get a coffee, and we'll be back.
We will.
Just before 3:30.
We're going to fill lemon and hot honey.
That sounds nice. I'll have one of them if you're going.
Will you?
Yeah.
All right, I'll try and make it.
Yeah, you can make it.
See you in 9 minutes.
See you in 9. Back.
Yes. Da, da, da. Back. 675,408. Not a bad guess. It's half an hour late, but it's a good guess. So back with the sound, back with the pictures. Fingers crossed we'll be back with all the tech.
Nathan Slater is here, I've seen him.
He is. I've seen him last couple of days. Adam Fletcher's just buying in as well. Phil Clark's just buying in. That's not Nathan Slater in the orange, no. But he is in the building. Gary Bush in 2. Out come the cards.
Yeah, lost Carlo, we can see.
Oh, yeah, we did.
And Kwok has taken his seat. Oh, wow. And Gary Bush with aces here with the meaty 3-bet, making it 1.5k. And back over to Kwok here with the ace king. Kwok does make the call, and off to the flop we go. $8.85. Some deja vu on that flop for Gary Bush. Was the man with the quad 8s versus the quad 7s a few weeks back. Just takes this one down now. C-bet. Owen and Richie Whitmore, good afternoon.
Lines 100, 200. Brett Angel, former champ, in the building and on the feature. Ace 3-4 flop, all hearts.
Yeah, this is an interesting board tower as the undergun opener. It's a board that gets over c-bet, the ace high mono, but in reality, as the under the gun opener, we're actually supposed to do a lot of check-in with the ace of hearts on board, and this sits just because of the flushes that we have in our range, opening from under the gun with the ace of hearts on board. We only have probably 8-9 combos of flushes, all like the suited broadways down to like 8-9 suited. So for that reason, we actually have the least flushes out of everyone at the table, and therefore we can get binned, especially from the big blind some of the time, who is going to defend any 2 suited cards. So just a little bit of food for thought there on those boards. The mono ace highs when you open from under the gun. A lot of players on first glance think ace high going to c-bet, but when you look at it from a bigger perspective, actually supposed to do a fair amount of check-in because of the flush advantage of our opponents. Oh dear, Gully Math. Afternoon, fellas. Good to see you both this week. I'm a tired boy today. Ricky is a bad influence.
Yes. good to see you downstairs having a chat with the lads. A beer or two. Mini main champ, seat 5 with the boots. And Brett picks up top pair.
Yeah, gonna get himself in a bit of bother now after floating the flop out of position with some nice backdoors, 2 overcards. Now snagging top pair on the turn. Probably gonna have to pay off on most rivers as well. 5 of spades does bring a 4-liner. 4x now getting there. Keith goes for value. 1500 and a very nice bit of value on the end there from Keith.
Yep. It's called instantly from Brett Angel. Hamza and his naming lights back on the feature. With the sixes raises to 600. Keith goes. Hamza 2. Mark gets out of the way.
Yeah, Hamza got one that could. He has free bet this one actually. He's made it 2.5. Goes for free bet to 2.5k. And back over to Barry with the sixes here. Hamza showing
tough spot with just 11k.
I'd like to see fold tower whether Barry does let the sixes go here. I know we can see he's winning, but always try and take the whole cards out of account, and that's a good fold there from Barry. Once we open these small pairs from early position and we're met from a free bet, just better to let them go. Only really going to be enjoying flops when we flop a set, going to be met by overcards out of position. Not a lot of things going our way. But, like the fold there with the sixes from Mr. Neville. Opening his own turkey farm, I hear. I guess Barry Neville's is the place to be at Christmas. You get fed well. Oh, that was a funny.
And do you want to know something about Barry Neville you'd never ever think?
Go on.
Ever?
Go on.
He's teetotal.
Really?
Yep.
Has it always been like that?
He does not drink. Starting stack of 20,000, blinds are now 122 and the third level of the day.
Yeah, really early stages. And Louis just going after it here. Barreling away with just the bare overcard. And does catch a 4 on the end. Don't mind the c-bet from Louis. I just think once we get called on 10-10-5 versus button specifically, maybe just want to be shutting down. Calling range of Brett's going to be 10x, pocket pairs. Then some floats which are going to contain a lot of jack X as well. Most of the floats are going to be built around the Jack 9, the Queen Jack, the King Jack, so not really the best turn to continue barreling on. Guess we do fold out some 5x, but only really going to be the Ace 5, maybe 5-6 suited in there for Brett. And now catches a 4 on the river. Is he thinking of tripling here? And it is going for the triple. Brett always calling. With the King 10, doesn't love it, but does make the call. So Louis, maybe a bit of ill-timed aggression there.
Yeah.
Just in terms of hand reading, once Brett calls flop, 10x, large part of his range, and like even the Jack X, a lot of the floats are going to contain a Jack. Hands that are rolled off, these type of hold-ins, and then the hand that we target to fold out, there's not actually too much in there. Ace-5 suited, 5-6 suited maybe. So just taking all those factors into account, fine to wave the white flag from time to time and just give up and wait for a better spot. It's a fact people don't believe about me as well that I am teetotal, says Poker Mel. Frank Thomas, I rewatched Stir Crazy again, so funny, and if Jay has not seen it, he needs to watch it. Stir Crazy, what's that, Tower?
A movie. It's a movie. Stir Crazy by X. Stir Crazy. That was early 80s. Where in Leeds is this? This is Wellington Street, Kirkstall Road.
Grosvenor Casino.
Grosvenor Casino on the corner.
Tower's fee for answer was 15,450.
Yes. Things you could buy. That Richard Pryor Stir Crazy, isn't it? I think.
Why are you asking me? You looked at me then. I was going to turn around and go, yeah, it was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Stir Crazy was Richard Pryor.
It's just simply because they're already done. That's done pre the card deck change, or pre the deck change. Cannon fodder, basically our action tracker who gives the new deck to the dealer has already made sure everything's ready to go, which just saves some time. You don't have to qualify for this, Nervo. If you want to play, you can come down and play. We've got late registration open until 12 p.m. tomorrow, start of day 2.
You walk in the casino, walk upstairs and buy into the tournament. Dina's waiting. Somebody asking to buy in.
Mark opens again, this time with the 6s, gets called in 3 spots, cut off of Quockin, Dale with the Ducks, and Barry 9-7 suited defends the big, and met by a 10-9-3 2-club board hit. Checked over to Quock, who is going to bet into the field here, goes for half pot, 16 into 32, and Barry does have second pair, but is just going to make the tight lay down. Quock showing strength betting into the field.
The 6 deuce. Yes, all folding round in turn.
Jack 7 suited for Dale, raises to 700. Barry's in the small. Louis defends option. Lovely looking turn for Dale once we check behind. Louis turns double gutter here, and Dale continues on the turn. 1500, 60%. Louis not going to take one off with his double gutter here, just going to choose to fold.
Full way to the flop. A lot of paint on that flop. What is it, something like 7 Jack Queen or something? 6 Queen King. Flush draw for Brett. Barry's got the second pair. With a flop set for Mark. Oh, instant service for the flush. This could be trouble. Ricky Kebabs. Brett checks the flush, waiting for Barry to bet out, which he has done. The Kebab's got 11k behind the line. Barry's bet 2.3. Announcer's call. Brett sat there with a flush. Do we raise? I think once Barry gets called, he's done with the hand. But Brett announces just about all of it, effectively putting Mark all in. Snap full from Barry. And a flop set of sixes for Mark.
This is ill.
I think he calls.
I think he does as well, Tower. We still beat some value. King Queen could be in there for Brett. They're just choosing to go with it here. And even versus a flush, we're going to have equity here.
Yeah.
And Brett's not going to have kings or queens, so we're never drawing dead to one out. Just think we have to call this off as Mark. Be some fold if he finds it, Tower, but I don't think I've got it in me to fold a set here, getting this price, especially when Brett can still have some king queen.
Yeah, ace jack with the ace hearts. Yeah, he does make the call. He's going to see the bad news, but he has outs. A flop set of sixes. Brett Angel turned flush. Barry drawing dead. He's out the way anyway. Mark Roberts, does he survive, or does Brett take the pot? It's a jack, so the sixes don't pair up anywhere on the board. Mark departs and Brett builds up to 47k, just like that.
Pot continued with Jack 10-7 with the Ace Queen with his Broadway draw, and Hamza here with the King 6 suited straight in with the check raise, making it 2.2.
Tim Buckley on YouTube. It's all quiet in the background as someone thrown a spanner in the works of Lucky Lady today. It's all quiet on the Western Front. Oh, Ricky Kebab's watching from the sides. Please, you said you wouldn't fold. It was a grim spot. It was indeed. Turn set. That flop set against a turn flush. That was grim.
Yeah, not much we can do.
Nope. Take it on the chin. Get back in. See you on the final table. Sounds easy. Sounds easy. Yeah, I can't fold that. Must admit, can't fold the set of sixes. So 2 champs this week on our feature. Afternoon of C4, how you doing? Where you off to next? Ian Cov, where's your next package winner? Where's it taking you? Got a bit of COVID, the old Tim Buckley. You know, just a cold these days.
Pocket jacks for Louis, and Hamza puts on the free betting shoes again, playing fairly aggressive. And I think Louis here wants to be playing 4-bet tower more often than not. Guess we'll have some flats, but the way Hamza's playing, involved in a lot of pots, been putting in a lot of free bets. I think this hand's just too good to flat and play out of position. I think we can definitely 4-bet here. Obviously 4-bet with the intention of probably folding to 5-bet, but it's going to go for call. It's going to go for call. And maybe even thinking Hamza going to be so like Ace-X, King-X heavy here, hands that we can just have dominate, draw into 3 outs, maybe wanting to keep them in. But are met by the Queen High board. Going to play this hand from Louis' perspective. Looks like Hamza is going for C-bet, and we've got a clear check call as Louis. Just met with 1 overcard. Going to have to take a turn.
Which is 10 of spades. Not the card Louis would like to have seen.
Check, check. And 6 of hearts on the river. Interesting one for Louis here. Whether to check or potentially block small. I think either or. The thing is, Hamza will still have some Queen X in his check back range once the flush does complete. Like all of Hamza's Queen X are going to start checking back turn, so still a bit wary about them. So it could have been Ace King.
Yeah, he knows stay aside. The C4 may go to Vegas for the Grand Prix. Not a chance. He's not paying £600 a night minimum.
And the rest to watch it, £600 a night. Then you got about what, $2 a day to watch it to black your windows out, so they don't black your windows out.
He's never going to Vegas for the Grand Prix. Getting the Noble.
He won't even flick in a 1k GUKPT. He's not going to spend £300,000.
He won't flick in a 150 for the seniors. Getting the Noble, the $1 million a night penthouse. What a ridiculous city Vegas has got.
I reckon if you actually went and done that trip properly, easily 6 figures that's going to cost you to go and watch a couple of cars drive around the track. I reckon.
That you don't see 99% of the time.
Yeah, I know. Like 6-figure trip, surely.
Be interesting to see what the strip looks like now, though. Now it's nearly complete because the race is on in like a month, so it's got to be like 99% done, surely. The Noble penthouse at the side of Caesar's Palace is $1 million a night for 5 nights.
$1 million a night.
$5 million it is.
Some of the things I heard over there this year about it in Vegas, how much like just to watch it is like just ridiculous.
The blacking out of the windows is the worst thing. Chris Heighton, when does the schedule out for 2024? The dates will get released in Coventry. Are the dates already out, Paul? No. The dates will get released in Coventry. If you want a specific leg, Chris, and I've got any information, I'll give it you. So if you're looking for a specific leg, let me know and I'll let you know if it's on, or let you know hopefully what time of the year it is. But we'll let you know more when we get to Coventry in 10 days' time.
3k for a 3-day package. Where are your seats in Los Angeles? Jeez.
Yeah, they're going to black out the windows of all the hotels that overlook the strip if you've not paid to watch it. That's what they've said they're doing. I don't know how they're going to enforce it. I'm just glad I'm not there. I think Monaco is one of those that you seem like you have to go once to Monte Carlo, but I've never been.
Ah, it makes sense. All makes sense
there
now.
We go. There's the line.
There it is.
There's the line. There's the line we were waiting for.
Stars have a satellite, or a random draw as they call it, and a CFO probably going to be the winner. It all makes sense now. There's the line we were waiting for. There's the line, that's funny, that is. It's like that Simpsons meme when they all throw the papers in the air like, hey! Oh. Nice one for Brett. King Queen suited opens to 700, and Quack going to get in the mix with the 8-5 suited. That brings Gary in with the 10-5 suited. Bit loose peel from Quack. Gary's defend perfectly fine. Suited hand in the big blind. 2, 3, 4 rainbow. So both Quack and Gary flopping up and down straight draw. Not much going on for Brett. Should see lots of checking going on here from Brett, out of position to the button, and obviously a board that going to be very favourable for the range of Gary Bush in the big blind. But Quack's got one, a nice one we can definitely fire. We'll have the deuces, the threes and the fours, maybe some 5-6 suited, ace-5 suited going to be in there as well. Can start folding out some ace highs and king highs. Gary's up and down here, so not going to be going anywhere. Just plays cool. Maybe one we could raise once in a while. Obviously need to be thinking about Quack's range, and Brett just going to go for overcall here with the king queen suited. Does have backdoor hearts. And there you go, backdoor hearts possibilities now as the 9 of hearts rolls off on the turn. I now expect this one to check through fairly often. I think Quack needs to be a bit wary about Gary. Could definitely have some check raises on the turn from the big blind. Jack of diamonds on the river, so the king queen of hearts actually going to be best here for Brett if this ever does get to showdown. And goes check check, and king queen going to be good for Brett.
There we go, king high wins. King high will win it. 50,000 for Brett. Ham's the champ of the high roll at 42. Keith the champ of the mini. 30,000. Sophie says, do I ever play any of the GUKPT events? Not very often. Every now and again I'll flick in a side or a 25-50, but not very often. I used to play the Omaha years ago when it was on a Tuesday or a Wednesday. Barry with a 6-5 flops a pair as well, defending the big. Check call once, will Barry. Oh, he's raised. Uh-oh, Barry's in. Barry Neville is in. How do you wake up with jacks? How? Barry Neville needs a 5 or a 6, or he will depart.
Or a 9 or a 4.
Or a 9 or a 4, it's just got longer. 11 outs. And it isn't, unfortunately. Barry Neville from Sheffield, bust out. He'll have a rethink, might have a flick in with another buying. Wakes up with jacks. Will we see him again? Great to see him in the first place.
Oh, the Apocalypse.
Oi, oi. How's things? Man of Straw says this month is busy with poker. It sure is. The IPO, the 888, the Battle of Malta, the EPT Cyprus, and the UKIPT. That's busy. That is busy.
No, I haven't played any, golly. Literally, what happened was I got down here Monday night. I was at home, I was a bit bored. I messaged Cal. He was like, just finished. There's a few of us drinking at the bar, so went up to Leeds Monday night. Got here about 2 in the morning. Was drinking at the bar with the boys till about 6. Woke up, jumped in the turbo level 8, played the mini, and that was basically the only thing I had a chance to play. Let's do shooting for Keith in the small. So goes for the complete and then calls the raise of Hamza.
Ace King, Ace Queen Jack, 2 spades. Here's the flop. Top pair for Keith, lead draw for Hamza.
Going to be check bet call. One that Hamza wants to be firing. Good board for us as the raise up. Only sitting with 10 height. Still got equity with the gut shot and backdoor spades.
There's the Queen on the turn.
I'm probably going to be going check here now. Like, still got the possibility of bluffing spade rivers as hands up. Can still get there with a king. Five of spades on the river. But not going to get the opportunity to bluff. As Keith Littlewood goes for the lead. Had a disaster in mini day 2. I got the ball rolling for Boz, says Gully. I kept it rolling for him, Gully.
A lot of other players did as well because they FT'd it. Elite rooting for the Teesiders. Brett and Browsett.
They're going to be going on dinner break in 30 minutes' time.
Are we?
Yep.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you don't believe me, we can have a pound on it if you want. I owe Diane a pound actually for guessing the winner yesterday.
Oh yeah. Where's Diane?
Yeah, he did bust span too. He was on my table spanned as well. Yeah, Spanned had King Queen, Boz had Jacks. Pocket Ace of Dale making it 700 and Hams up 3 betting from the small. Might have bumped this up a little closer to 3k. Goes fairly small here at this stage of the tournament. And this deep. I think we're going to get a nice price to come along. Still would have been coming along with the 8s anyway. Neither player going to like that flop. going to be C-bet fold. Just bet in range as hams up. Going to be a small sizing on this board and a quick fold from Dale. Looks like our dealer Kyle, old Dale from this angle.
Oh yeah, it does.
It's a spit.
It does,
That's like proper spit.
Yeah. Lines 1-3.
There you go. Dave Doherty agrees. Dave's in the field today. Seen him already.
Nice for Lewis. Was it Louis?
Never know.
Never. Not without saying, excuse me.
Unfortunate for Brett, they're going to have to let the King-Queen suited go. Faced with this action, EP open, free bet from MP. Can't be playing cold call, so I should just hit the muck. Annoying one that I have to let go, but sometimes you got to do it. And back over to Dale now, always continuing. Just one of these situations, whether we play flat or go for the 4-bet, and is going to elect with flat out of position.
Seven-9 flop, 7-5-2.
Slight bit of trouble for Louis here. Do just expect to see C-bet. Does go for third. Looks like 1700. And Dale with the check call. Seven on the turn. Both players do now go behind to 7x, however, not too much 7x in either player's range. I guess Dale may have 7-8 suited this deep. Louis only really going to have a 7, maybe King 7 as well. That will fall into some free bet bluffs some of the time, so not too much 7x out there. I guess both players will have a smidge. I'm actually going to say, as the free better here, Louis probably got a smidge more 7x with A7 suited, King 7 suited. Whereas Louis, I don't think he's going to peel either of those pre-out positions. Maybe just 7-8 suited for him.
So we do make the call. C1. Ace of spades, river.
Yeah, check, check. Jack's win.
Absolutely. So Jacks take it. Rightly said.
You see how proud he said it as well, like he had a chance of winning the end of it. Queen. I would have put my hand well.
Heading towards the dinner break of 60 minutes, and about 25 minutes to go, so Jay says. Can't work it out. Lost track of time. Only Friday afternoon as well.
Yeah.
Obviously not really involved. His 20k stack just bought in.
And once more, Hams are free betting. Probably 5th or 6th free bet so far this session. Been getting amongst it. Keith not having any of it. He's going to come to the party with a 10-7 suited. Heads up in the 3 bet queue. And not much
6-6-2 flop.
Yeah, not much for either player here.
Nope.
So Hams are favourite to take this one down with C-bet.
There it is. There's the end of the hand. Keith raising to 6. In the position.
Dalsey's in with the 8-6 suited. Brett, the ace-5 off.
Brett mixing it up.
Loves a loose call on the button tower. It can't be winning in the long run, but maybe just always happy to have position post flop.
Not winning on that flop,
Yeah, but lots of dirty reverse implied odds with these type of hands. The offsuit, low down ace-X. Maybe thinking this is why we're going to call. We're going to win a lot of pots when checked to us in position. Could be the idea. Price for 1.5. Dale calls with his gutter ball. Keith with middle pair, decent kick up. Tough one for Keith after it goes bet call. Like, could see fold here, and there is the fold from Keith, and don't mind it because Brett is supposed to have some strong hands here once he bets into 3 players. 3 of hearts on the turn. Five of clubs on the river, so did it already have the best hand, but Brett does now make a pair of 5s, and Dale just sitting here with Jack high, flush plus complete. Is he thinking about going after it here? Never going to have the best hand at showdown. You want to bluff at this one? Goes for check, and Brett goes for the bet, thinking that turning his 5 into a bluff, trying to fold an 8 or a 9 perhaps with the ace of clubs in there.
That's the best of it. Brett 52,000, Hamza just under 50, and Keith on 30. Former champ, champion of the high roller and champion of the mini. All on the table. 60-minute break. In 20 minutes. 60 minutes.
Oh, you believe me now?
Yeah, I don't know. It could be half an hour, it could be 20 minutes, it could be an hour. I have no idea. I just know when you start saying I'll bet you, I just know that you're never wrong.
Pocket sixes for Louis. Raises to 700. Keith just mixes in a cheeky little flat with the Cowboys. And Croc with pocket tens. Free betting from the button. Keith loves to see this. And Louis, as always, he's going to call. He is going to call with the sixes. General rule of thumb, six is probably the line. Always say it. Small pocket pairs, open from early position. Once we are met from a free bet, especially from an in-position player, so much better to just get out of the way and move on to the next hand. But Louis gonna make the call, maybe thinking if he flops a set, potential to stack Croc. But now Keith goes for the 4-bet. The old back raise 4-bet, don't see it very often. Keith with the kings on this occasion. Now Croc, what are we going to do? Because this play here from Keith, like, a lot of the time it is indicative of ace-king. Ace-king that just elects to flat, and now there's so much dead money in there trying to squeeze out our opponents. Croc starting the hand with 50 plus bigs. Real tough spot for him here with the tens. Because Keith's not just going to have like a bluff in here. He's not just going to have an ace-5 suited, a king-7 suited. Not going to have these hands. It's basically always going to be value and versus the value. Like nines isn't going to do this, so versus the value would basically crush or flip in versus the ace-king.
Back around to the sixes. There's Croc calls.
So are you thinking about calling?
Nope.
Let's it go.
Let it go. Off to the flop. Yeah. 3-9-2. 2 spades.
With the king of spades and this SPR, could Keith ever go for a check here and make it look like he has ace king? I know he's bet already, but just trying to set Croc in. But always aware of how we're perceived at the table and what our range looks like to our opponent. And I think once we back raise 4-bet, we've got a lot of ace king in there. So maybe sometimes we can continue telling that story with some of our stronger hands and go for a check and get Croc to put it in with like tens, jacks, a hand that he has here now, thinking that we're ace king heavy. But just goes for bet, and Croc makes a good lay down with the pocket tens.
Afternoon, Don Mahoney. Says Brett's watching himself on the stream there in the background. Hope you're well, Dom. Hope you had a good week. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Latty as well. Sure we'll see you both in Blackpool. Talking of Blackpool, here it comes. There it is. Wednesday the 8th of November is the first unofficial day of Blackpool because it's satellite night. The Mystery Bounty and Mini Main satellites both together, £65 in. Starting at 7 PM. That will be busy.
That will be cold. It's already chilly here in Leeds today. I'm cold today here in Leeds. Can't wait for Blackpool.
The forecast snow.
Yeah, can't wait.
Forecast snow this weekend in parts of the country. So yeah, Blackpool on its way. 9th till the 19th. Wednesday the 8th is the big satellite. It's a cracker. £65 in, chance of playing the Mystery and the Minute.
King Queen suited for Hamza. Thinks it's 700. And this should be a fold from Louis. Too wide to be defending. Did peel the 6s, so it's going to peel the 9-5 off here. I think 9-6 may be the line. Guess we can still make a straight. I just think out of position to a player that I've only seen play once, and that was yesterday, but seemed to play very well. Hands up. I think we can just let this one go. Does flop gut shot.
Top pair for Hamza.
Mixes in a little check behind. And King of Clubs on the turn. Should be end of hand, should just be check bet fold now. Never call in with dummy and gutter here as Louis, especially against a range that will contain a fair amount of ace-x. Times that jack rolls off, not necessarily going to be good.
And end of hand it is. No free roll tonight, there is one tomorrow at 6 p.m. Hey up Wargimp. Hey up to poker fans, great to see Leeds, Yorkshire on a poker stream. We're in Leeds again. Mike's been out for his daily dose of his coffee.
We don't ever get asked, do we?
Not ever. Not once.
Just got to come up to the comms booth. Would you like a coffee, boys?
Yeah, not once.
No.
No. No, not once. I wonder what what's the Christmas specials going to be, or the specials at the moment?
Probably toffee nut latte, ain't it?
Toffee
it's
nut
always
latte.
the toffee nut latte.
That sounds sweet.
Yeah, it is sweet. Over to Brett. Former champion of this exact event, winning Leeds a few years back now.
Yep.
6-3 suited. Really thrown the book out the window today. Opening a lot. Getting involved with some holdings that are not going to be winning opens long term, but maybe this is because he fancies himself post and down the streets. Louis here with the jacks. Goes with cold call from the small blind here. Much prefer to see cold 4, maybe a bit wary about Gary Bush here, but another thing I say a lot on the stream, you start, there are some specific scenarios, unique if you like, but if you want to improve your MTT game, eradicate the cold calling of free bets, just play fold or 4-bet.
Yeah.
Like once we cold call, the original opener is then actually getting a really nice price to come along and take a flop, and then we're going to be splitting equity 3 ways rather than heads up. Going to be, especially from the small blind, going to be out of position on every street. Well, Keith's called as well. I've just seen this. Keith's cold called the 3-bet with 5-3 suited.
He's a lad, that Keith.
Going 4-way to the flop.
3-2-2.
And both Keith and Brett do flop 2 pair, but Jackson Louis still best. And Keith going to go for the donk here. Into the field in a 3-bet coup 4-way when overpairs are out there. Maybe this is one of them find out where I am bets, one of the old school bets, Tower.
Yeah.
Find out where I am. And Brett with a 3 of his own just gets out the way. So Keith gets 1 better hand to fold, but not going to be getting 2 better hands to fold because they're going to be back over to Louis.
Gary calls.
Wow.
Raised to 7.5.
And this is tough now for Louis. But one thing I will say, Tower, if we're sat here on deuce, deuce, 3, rainbow, with aces or kings, are we really going to raise? Like hands that aren't going to need too much protection? So I think our worry here for Louis is specifically queens and only queens, and I think he sniffed this out. Just recognising here, if Gary did have aces, if Gary did have kings, he's probably just going to flat, because doesn't really need protection other than the kings to an ace, and then we can keep some hands in and get another street from them on turns, some worse overpairs.
And the king hits for Gary on the turn.
Yeah.
Louis checks.
What a life. We lead Mr. Bush, and now got perfect stack size to just say I'm all in.
Yep.
And now Louis, we don't love this turn card. Obviously ace king getting there, but do we think that Gary is going to have ace king here once he raises flop? This is tough, Tower. But we've seen a lot of Gary Bush on the stream this year, and he's not one that gets out of line too often. And I think this particular spot going to be one of those that player dependency. Is Gary the type that will be running it too much, or is he the type that not going to have too many bluffs in his range? And once he raises on deuce, 3 deuce, deuce, 3 deuce, deuce, king, it's just very hard for this to be a bluff. It have to be something like specifically ace queen of clubs, something that's picked up the flush draw on the turn as the free better as a bluff. I doubt he's just going to run it with a random ace queen. Tens are going to start slowing down and checking once Louis cold calls. So yeah, maybe we do fold once I think about this a bit more, especially against the player in question. I like the call on the flop though. We can't just instantly give Gary credit for queens, kings, aces, because I think aces and kings, I'm going to make the assumption that they flat there. Yeah, that's not a bad shout, Kev. That's a very nice little bluff that Gary could have here. Ace 5 of clubs, but it's specifically one combo. I'm just making the assumption that he wouldn't raise aces on the flop. He still could have aces here for sure. King's now not going to have, because I don't think that jams turn. That probably checks back for a bit of deception once turning the nut boat. But yeah, ace 5 of clubs is a good shout for a bluff that plays in this manner.
And he makes the call.
Louis does call it off, and he's going to see the bad news that the king has rolled off on the turn.
Yep. Gotta get a little bit fortunate. Louis with the jacks. He did not fold them.
Either way, this could have got him pre. It could have been cold 4-bet, which we should have seen. And
2 on the river.
Could have gone in pre. Well, maybe even not pre. If we cold 4, Gary might peel, and we might actually win the hand as Louis. C-bet flop, Gary just lets that guy the ace king.
Unlucky Louis. Off he goes just before the break.
Atam, should Louis be 4-betting pre? Yes. In my opinion, should just 4-bet, play the cold 4, and proceed accordingly from there. Don't really want cold calls of 3-bets. When you are met with a 3-bet, just want to play 4-bet or fold. Like cold calling, just not going to be the best option. So much better to take the aggressive route. A lot of good things can happen. And then once we get to the flop, Louis played the flop fine. I don't think he's going to 3-bet the flop. But I like the call on the flop simply because I don't think Gary's going to raise aces or kings. I think queens may be the worry. But then once we get to that turn, it's actually not too many bluffs that Gary can have here now. Because Gary's going to be thinking about our range and our cold calling range on the flop, and we're also credibly representing a lot of strength. Cold call the 3-bet pre. Our hands kind of face up actually. Cold calls the 3-bet pre, then cold calls the raise on the flop. It looks exactly like what it is. Jacks or 10s, maybe 9s, something along those lines.
Heading to the break, 5 minutes to go until the end of this sesh. and then a 60-minute dinner break, which will take us to 20 to 6, 5:40. Oh, then we can play crackerjack.
It's just basically with the aces or kings, other than an ace on the turn, if we have kings from the king's perspective, there's no bad turn cards for our hand on 3 deuce deuce. There's no bad turn cards to see. All the undercards are there. It's only the ace when we have kings that we're worried about. And then what we also do, we keep hands in. Like Keith had a 3 there, for example, and some smaller pocket pairs. If we start raising, we give hands like 6s, 7s, 8s, 3x on that occasion of Keith a chance to fold. Whereas we want these hands to stay in the pot. They're only drawing to 2 outs twice, which are around 10% equity. So we want hands that are only going to win 1 in 10 times to stay in the pot and get more chips from them. Whereas when we have queens, jacks, 10s, these hands may choose to raise more often because obviously we've got a lot more overcards that can roll off and not necessarily make us the second best hand, but kill our action against the holdings that I just mentioned.
Heading to the break. Here's 6 for Hamza. Next hand. Gilbo, yeah. 60-minute break on its way.
Two pair beat 2 pair. John with the best of it, and a 9 on the river. Keith makes a boat, and Bousey not going to love this river card. Flush does complete through the back door. 9x and jack x go in front of us, and goes for a small quarter pot sizing, maybe trying to target some ace highs, and Keith just makes the call. And 9's full going to be good, taking us very close to the dinner break. To be honest, Curtis, saying interesting hand that one, Jay. It shouldn't really go 4-way on the flop. It should just go heads up between Gary and Louis. Should just be 3-bet Gary as it was, and Louis cold 4 the small blind, and then Gary can either play 5-bet jam or flat the 4-bet with position with ace king off. So shouldn't have been a situation where we actually went 4-way, but obviously in this game people have their own set way of playing, their own strategy, their own style. That's what makes poker great. You can read all the books, you can run all the sims you want, but when you're sat there with someone that is playing the complete opposite, it can really throw a spanner in the works, and it's what makes this game so great.
Yeah, that's why we love it.
That's just why so many people love it. You sat at a table with someone at the start of the day, you see them in a 3-bet pot with 6-7 off at showdown, but this guy can still win the tournament. This is the crazy thing. You're playing chess against someone and they open A4 their first move, you know you're going to win the match straight away. This is the crazy thing, because of the obviously the element of luck. It's what are you doing with your fingers?
Where's A4?
A4. It's the pawn left side above the rook. Never going to play that opening. Bobby Fischer actually had an opening. One of his openings, he had a A4.
Why is it not A1?
Because one's where the rook is. You can't play your pawn to A1 where the rook's
So
there.
the pawn's A2, isn't it?
Yeah, so you play
A2 to A4.
Yeah, so when the pawn moves, you just write down A4.
You missed the first bit out.
You know, that's just what it is.
Right. Shortened it again. Bobby Fischer never shortened it. He wrote A2 to A4. That's what Bobby Fischer wrote. I read it.
And forget about A4. It's all about Queen 4 here for Brett.
Absolutely.
Top and bottom raising to 4K, and Hamza gonna call with gutter ball. Does have position, so I'm guessing calling with some ideas on rivers.
And this is the final hand of the sesh.
Yeah, just going to be bet full. We're going to be going on dinner break. Quickly going to answer the last question. Only play online seem to be a lot of wider ranges here. Is that regular or is it what some of the stacks at the table? Genuinely, this is what you find, Phil, at this buy and remit, early stages, day one. Like a 1K live, probably equivalent to like $55 online. That's just an approximation, could be wrong, but it's just so much tougher online these days, live poker where it's at, and it's going to be a lot softer, and that's what it comes down to. Although it's a 1K buy, and you can see there's some wild cards in the field, and you get a lot of them at these stages.
You certainly do. That's it, 60 minutes. We're back with a new table, 5:40. Set your clock. We'll see you then.
See you then. Ta-ta.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
You
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We
We've got
have
a
a
champion.
champion.
We've got a double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Welcome everybody.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.